What is going on, everybody? Hopefully everybody's having a good day today, guys. It is time for some more Silent Hill Homecoming. Yeah. Oops. Go ahead and switch scenes here. All right. Make sure everything's sorted on my mic. All right, let's jump into it.
Stand back. Come on, the exit is this way. Hey, this isn't good. The gear is in the chief's office. Run that way. All right, now. Got it.
Hang on 1 second.
Sheriff's station. Something's after me.
Elle, head to the parking lot behind the station. We'll meet you there.
Clear a path to the lobby and break down the barricade. I'll cover you, okay?
All right.
I got a shotgun.
Wheeler!
It'll be fine. We got boards to break. Oh. What? Alright, go ahead and finish me. Fucking asshole. The reason why I was confused is because I kept hitting X to dodge and it kept bringing up the menu for some reason. The game just bugged out on me, I guess. Get off me. Get off! Are you kidding me? It just ignored every input. Oh, and I got a hang. Awesome. But yeah, I just ignored every input as I was doing that. Just did nothing. What the hell?
Stand back. Come on. The exit is this way.
It's gonna do it again. What the fuck? It's just ignoring my inputs. It's just ignoring my inputs now. Brother. Like, I swear to God. Okay, the game crashed. Yeah, what's funny is that pretty much all of my deaths have just been because the game just is bad or that it's broken in some way.
Stand back. Come on. The exit is this way.
Again. I was trying to pull up my fucking menu and it just didn't do it. Oops.
Al, I'm right here. Come on.
Thanks. Alex, where's Wheeler?
I don't think he made it. Come on. We need to find Dr. Finch.
We'll be safe underground. Come on.
Come on.
Also, I have to mention this because I think it's important, worth noting, is that every single time an enemy is introduced or there's any kind of like looming threat of danger, the cutscene just always, it's always just too slow, drags on too long, or is just there's always this sense that like something it's not as a looming of a threat as it should be. And the cutscenes where they introduce enemies, they go on probably about 5 seconds too long. Because we see Alex just like standing there, stumbling back for about 5 seconds after we initially see the enemy.
Are you okay?
It's just a very bizarre thing.
The whole town is falling apart. And there's nothing we can do about it. We're never gonna find it.
Your sister. I didn't know.
She vanished when all of this started.
Your mom told me things had changed. I guess I didn't realize. We're gonna find her, okay? This is all connected. And when we find Josh, we're gonna find her too. Yeah.
Alex, there's a valve by that gate. Maybe it opens the gate.
That is some awful dialogue, man.
I'm gonna hold it open. You come through.
Like, it would have been very easy to just shorten that to, or reformat that line to, look at that valve over there. Maybe it opens the gate. But no, there's a valve by that gate. Maybe it opens the gate. Hell, even if you wanted to keep the first line the same, there's a valve by that gate. Maybe it opens it. Like, it's just bad grammar. And it's like really, it's just really shit writing as well. All right.
This thing's not moving. Alex, there's another gate here I can open. Go back the way we came in and I'll let you through.
All right, fine.
Good God.
Yeah, I was going on Red Knight. Back at it again. Yeah, back at it again. No Krispy Kreme, though. It'd be better if I had Krispy Kreme. Unfortunately, I don't.
Just like last time. I'll hold it open, you come through.
Jackass. you know, I would be more annoyed, but again, nothing in this game matters except for a few choices towards the end of the game. Like, the last hour of the game holds all the choices that carry the ending. How far we have fallen. Pretty lame, yeah. Like, we went from games where you had to, like, find stuff throughout the entire game or, like, play the game entirely different, or, you know, make sure that, you know, Eileen was safe throughout the game. You know, do all these various different things in order to achieve different endings. And, you know, the Walter choice in Silent Hill 4 was, you know, basically, you know, or I'm sorry, the Eileen choice, you know, you could, like, manipulate that, and you could manipulate a lot of the other games, but it was like the intention was that you do it a certain way. It'd be really great if he would stop dodging to the left and dodge backwards like I'm telling him to do. It'd be awesome. But yeah, like I said, I mean, the intention was there that, you know, you should do this way and all that kind of stuff. Obviously, intention is not going to, you know, account for, like, what a player does. Because we, as the players, we're little gremlins, and we like to manipulate the game to bend it to our will.
Alex, there's just no way to open the gate from this side.
That sounds,
Find a way to open it.
yeah, it's my favorite thing in the world in every game. Hey, hey, Gauntlet. Hey, I'm definitely dying here. Like, that's gonna happen. Because why not have a gauntlet with the, like, one enemy that's able to like, you know, block your attacks? Sure. Creepy critter will want to axe them not to bother you. Be great if they did. They just fucked off. But my favorite thing in the world of any game, like just my absolute favorite thing. I just, you know, Gauntlet's just awesome. Just the best. Totally not a cheap way to artificially spike difficulty. And a lazy as shit game design.
Alex, there's just no way to open the gate from this side. I'll head down the tunnel to find a way to open it.
It's not fucking listening to my input commands. I am sitting here spamming the shit out of my buttons. And it's just like, no, I don't think you did, mate. Not only that, calling shenanigans, they know that they're anywhere near fast enough reflex-wise to block bullets. I don't know, man. Oh, good. The game crashed again. That's awesome. Yeah, it decided to start doing that this stream. What a piece of shit.
Alex, there's just no way to open the gate from this side.
I think we just saw a rare fight. A rare fight where the dodge actually, like, functioned properly. Bro. You know what the other thing that this game has? You know what's making me like hate it even more? This game has the exact set, or let me rephrase this. F in this game have the same issues with their dodge. The dodge doesn't go far enough away. Because F had the same exact issue. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? Is what's going on right now.
Alex, there's just no way to open the gate from this side.
What is that, Red Knight? Nor Holloway sitting on town hall steps. The hell happened here? Where's Elle? Well, considering by the amount of blood there, Alex, I would say she's kind of fucking dead. Oh god, that's Elle's radio. There's so much blood everywhere. Could she have survived this? I have to find her. She's fucking dead, bro. This amount of blood coming out of a human being is literally like death. Going on here? Where did this come from? Gotta find another way inside. Game could have been a solid hostile game with the amount of human blood and gore, no subtlety. Yeah, I mentioned that in the at the start. Also, what's going on, Torshik? At the start of the game, whenever you saw like the human that was cut in half. Like where I said, you know, that the violence of like the previous game, yeah, there was like, it was bloody, and you could and you know, there were implications that, you know, something really bad is happening. You would sometimes see stuff that was really bad, but it never like just outright showed you the gore. Fuck you. Yeah, it's not going to listen to my inputs. It's done this a couple times now. I don't know what's going on with the button inputs, but it's just not listening to my button inputs whenever I get grabbed. This stream. And this particular death hangs. And it crashed. Oh boy, what's that? The third crash this stream? It was hidden, yeah, you would fill in the blanks. Here, there's blood, impalement, torture. It was like some American horror movie. Again, Double Helix was not the right choice. They even watched the making of Silent Hill 2 and 3. And so blatantly with the dismemberate and death feels cheap, and the initial shock value is gone. Deadly, unforgiving. And the others, it's not that it's deadly or unforgiving. It's that sorry, I like can't stress this enough. The controls for this game are horrible. Like, they are so bad. Every single one of my deaths has been because the game just doesn't function right. Port is dog shit. It's not just the port. The controls themselves. It's like it's not necessarily just the port. The port is more of the issues of like the crashing thing, like where it's hanging and it's hanging.
There's just no way to open the gate from this side.
But the like dodging to the left whenever I'm pushing right, or dodging into damage, or you know the terrible hit detection. Or the dodge just not taking you far enough away at times. Like, these are all just problems with the game overall. Yeah, there's a reason why I brought my controller up on screen. You guys saw me spamming it. Games works 100% well on the 360 second to the PS3. PC's test of how well you can endure the bad controls. No, that's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that stuff like the dodging into the damage. It's the stuff that I was talking about yesterday, where he dodges left when it should go right. Dodging into the damage, the hit detection is like the hitboxes are terrible, quite frankly.
Alex, there's just no way to open the gate from this side. I'll head down the tunnel to find a way to open it.
Like that. I was so fucking far away. But it still counted as a hit. Like, there's only so much that you can just say, like, the port is bad. Before it becomes, the game is bad. I mean, a good example is the art of ports for the games that take place prior to this. You know, because the ports for 2, 3, 4, all terrible. Now, yes, Silent Hill 2 and 3 and 4 have all been fixed by the community, and you know, aren't as quite a rough shape, but you know, the hit detection isn't bad in them. The controls in some of the controls in Silent Hill 4 are weird. It took me a minute to get used to them. The controls in Silent Hill 3, because of how it's mapped, do feel bad though. Because it uses old school gamepad mapping and all that kind of stuff. Even if you like have an X input thing, or a remapper.
Alex, come in. Are you there?
Wheeler, are you all right?
Hey, I've been better, but I'm okay. Did you find Elle?
Yeah, but we got separated. I'm looking for her now. Where are you?
I'm just now leaving the station to find.
But yeah, hit detection is fine in them. You know, the game doesn't. 4 has a dodge, and the dodge works if you like can get it. If you can like get it down. If you like remember to do it. Which is something that I kept forgetting to do. New monsters from Silent Hill 2, monsters from Silent Hill 3, yeah. And monsters from the movie. Because I'm sorry, the nurses that are in Silent Hill 2 are not the nurses that are in the movie or any game after Silent Hill 2.
Sir. Hey, you. Dr. Fitch?
What do you want?
Are you all right? Whose blood is that? What have you done?
Stay away from me.
And I've actually I showed it on screen or on stream that one time where I talked about like how, you know, the nurses in Silent Hill 2, yeah, it's like, yeah, they're like a kind of sexual, but they're not like too extreme. But then you get the movie and it's and then you get this game and it's like it's like their tits are all popping out. In this game in particular, you can see the bottom of their asses. Well, girls dresser. What would Dr. Fitch put all this stuff in here? Case is locked. Oh, it's a nurse. Okay. Also, they move like this. Nurse in Silent Hill 2 don't move like this. Okay. Seems like the only person who did a good job on the game were the character creators. I don't know about that. $2009's okay. 2008, Nick Lachey just beheading nurses. No, when I say again, 2008 is not an excuse. This was the year that we got GTA 4. Assassin's Creed was released the year before this. Mass Effect was released the year before this. Like, the characters, hell, Silent Hill 2 was released in 2001. And the characters in Silent Hill 2 are infinitely more interesting as characters. Dear Mr. Fitch, I was so disappointed that you missed our appointment last Thursday. This is the third time in a month that you've not appeared at that allotted time. I implore you to reschedule as soon as you can. We've made such progress over the past few months. I can't stress how important it is that we maintain regular contact to ensure speedy recovery. I look forward to seeing you soon. Sincerely, Dr. Slater, Chief Residential Psychiatric Department, Alchemilla Hospital. I don't care how you say his name. creators saw the game out of this game, saw the Silent Hill movie in 2006, said we want that. I would even jeez. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if the game was inspired by like Saw or Hostel, because this was during like the prime peak of the torture porn genre that this game came out. I think was Saw 4 out yet? I can't remember. Saw has games. Saw, I think, didn't have a game until 2010. That was 2007. What, Saw 4 or the Saw game? A little girl's dresser. Why would Dr. Fitch put stuff in here? Yeah.
Creepy.
Year after this Saw got a game. Oh, it was 2009. I thought it was 2010. The Saw game was pretty bad. Last thing I remember is getting the doll from this case. What's so special about this porcelain doll anyway? But yeah, so this game did come out like during the height of the torture porn genre.
Josh, stop!
Like, Saw had 4 movies by this point. Hostel had... I don't think Hostel 3 was out yet, but Hostel 3 was direct to video anyway. But Hostel had 2 movies that had come out. Obviously, the Silent Hill movie had come out by this point. Considering how much shit that the game uses from it. They never explain whose nightmare is in this game. It's probably Josh. Where's my brother? Yeah, I'm just gonna go this way. Have fun making gases. Oh, it's shotgun shells, that's why. No, that may be handgun ammo, because I actually don't have max shotgun shells. By this point, there's little to nothing Jacob's Ladder related. No. Death putting a cap on ammo is retarded. It is. I think this was the this was probably the Call of Duty effect. This isn't an exit. What's with dolls? Who left them down here? They really want to force players to do melee combat that they were really proud of. Oh yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I mean, the entire reason that they got rid of the like any ranged weapons in F was because they were super fucking proud of that melee combat, even though it was dog shit. Seems to just run in the designing of like people who can't make melee combat, that they're just like, yeah, let's force this dog shit down. Everybody use this dog shit. And you want to know what's really sad too? Like what's really sad about it is that Silent Hill's melee was like the way to play the games typically. They didn't need to reinvent the wheel for Homecoming. Sure, it was basic, but it worked. It got the job done. Offer a napkin, don't die too much. It's probably gonna happen. The game's probably gonna crash like 3 more times as well. Also, since I talked about the like linearity of this game, but without much direction, you can really see like the direction the games ended up going. Because Shattered Memories like was just completely linear, and just and pretty much none of the choices mattered in the game. I got a double bot in Twitch chat with that one. All right, well, had to clear the chat for that. Like I said, it's one downside of on-screen chat. It doesn't, it like isn't able to recognize that somebody's been banned inside of a chat. So whenever it auto bans the bots, it doesn't remove the messages from the on-screen chat.
need some help? You're bleeding bad.
Don't you touch me! I bleed out the sin, but it grows back. So I must let it out every day.
I can stop the bleeding.
I don't want your help. These wounds cannot heal.
Why did you come to this place?
I come here to remind myself. It's the only place I go where she listens to me.
Look, Doctor, stop talking like an idiot and start giving me straight answers. My brother is missing, the mayor's son is missing, and so is Scarlet. I want to know where they are.
I don't care about them or you. My princess is the only thing that matters now. Her little hands, pure as porcelain, her smile like sunshine.
I want to ask you about Scarlet. What's happened to her?
Don't you mention her name? You're not as worthy as one hair on her head.
Scarlet's doll. Where did...
Daddy?
Dr. Finch, what's happening? What's going on?
It's Zaz from Batman.
God.
Really fucking weird, by the way. I have to mention this. It's really fucking weird that they gave the dog creature tits. Ow. Don't you need to do a finisher? I don't know how to do a finisher in the game. It just kind of happens. Do cold stone stunner. Stone cold stunner. Blood splatter on screen is kind of hard to take seriously. This isn't House of the Dead. This isn't Silent Hill. Starts teleporting again. Yeah, he sinks into the magic blood. He's in blood and dolls. Oh, and he vomits up black stuff. By the way, the vomiting of black stuff in movies like, why is that a trope? It happens way too often. Remember seeing in town hall when I was a kid. I can't remember where in the building though. Like bile and shit. Yeah. Southeastern University, upon recommendation of faculty of the School of Medicine and by virtue of the authority vested in them by the Congress of the United States, the Board of Trustees, Southeastern University has conferred upon Martin Fitch. I don't know how to say that word. Medicine doctor. Together with all honors, rights, and privilege thereto pertaining, in recognition of all requirements for this degree. That was word salad. Good old micro stuttering. All right, let me make a save game, and then I'm gonna restart it so that I can try to fix the micro stuttering that's happening. Yep. Great this is a port thing. I do know that because the game for whatever reason just like only it runs on one core, which I don't know what the fuck they were doing with that. Like games using only 4 gigabytes of RAM during this time, that made sense because 32-bit systems were still like a thing, and it didn't want to like just fucking wreck your computer. But the one core thing, a lot of games during the mid 2000s for whatever reason did this for no reason at all. I don't know why. My great 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 grandfather Isaac Shepard. Yeah, I'm dead. I don't have any more handgun ammo though, because the game has a fucking cap on it. So therefore I ran out of it. Mom and Judge Holloway talking in our house. Menu theme brought back memories. Sheesh. Book looks ancient. The pages are tattered. I can barely read the text. In defense of the tenants, it is necessary that one person preside over punishments of any members who have fallen from the path. These rulings must be based on complete understanding of the law set forth and must be executed without prejudice. The executor of law must not waive in the responsibility of enacting this power. He must declare his oath in public form to uphold the ideals of the book. In God's name, so shall it be. To continue on the path we've laid before us, it is vital that the people remember the road traveled. We must continually provide and update and nurture accurate records of the past that cannot be challenged by outsiders. Once the lore has been handed over, the keeper shall confine himself in an uncorrupted sanctuary. There he shall learn the history of the founders, and God's name shall it be. In pursuit of creating a more perfect way, rules must be followed and the rules must be enforced. Any member who ignores this command shall be dealt with swiftly in view of all. This shall ensure continued prosperity. It is therefore imperative that the effective Master of Arms not waive in responsibility of enacting this power until his last day in this life. In God's name so shall it be. With the truth of the old believers fractured, it is essential that one person maintain and effectuate the modern sectarian rights. Yeah, sectarian rights. Yeah, sectarian rights. We have toiled so faithfully to create and protect. After taking up the mantle of this post, the performer of rites shall make a pilgrimage to the edge of the Forsaken region to purify himself from the sins of the past. There he will beseech, not shall, will beseech the forefathers for forgiveness and understanding. God's name so shall it be. Large symbol on the floor. No, I've seen this before.
Wait a minute. Is this...
Got ceremonial dagger. I actually thought he was on the other side. They really saw the lying figure in Silent Hill 2 and thought, how can we make this more annoying? This was the result. Yeah. Not only that, it's another thing. It's like when talking about like the monsters in Silent Hill and everything, there's a noticeable like detraction of the aspect of like what the monsters mean to the story and everything. And every single monster inside of Silent Hill 2 just had a relation back to James's story. But in this game, they just throw shit in. Like, just because it's scary looking. They recycled monsters, yeah. Well, I mean, honestly, I wish I could say that they did, but to be perfectly honest, they just created flesh things, and then went, "Yep, that's a monster," and then just used the nurses from Silent Hill 2, or not even the nurses from Silent Hill 2, used the nurses from the movie. And it was like, yeah, it's Silent Hill. It has to have, you know, sexy nurses. Every monster is just naked aside from sexy nurses and not Pyramid Head. Here's not Pyramid Head is what's in Origins, the butcher. Where it's like, it's a very obviously supposed to be Pyramid Head, but it's like, by like relation of like, you know, it's technically not Pyramid Head. In this game, it just straight up is Pyramid Head. Oh, I forgot to get that extra serum. Josh's stupid drawings call him the Boogeyman. Yeah, I know that he's called the Boogeyman in this game. But it just straight up is Pyramid Head. like, he's technically not called Pyramid Head in Silent Hill 2 either. It's the Red Pyramid. I gotta figure out this room so that I can get that serum without taking a lot of damage. James calls him Pyramid Head once you beat him and his brother Apollo Hidron dude for the last time. I don't remember that. All I remember is him saying, I know why I need it. Basically talking about why he needed him. But that happens before. The recipe for a Silent Hill game is amnesia, fog, rust, guilt monster, and sexual frustration. Yes. When he talks to Eddie, he refers to him as the pyramid thing. Yeah, I do know that. Yeah, I do remember that part where he says pyramid thing. Get the oh, right, because it's gonna ignore my button mash. Yeah, pretty much now if I get tackled, the game just ignores my button mash, so I might as well just be dead at that point. Silent Hill 2 OG was something truly special. It was, I think Silent Hill 2, like the original Silent Hill 2 was like way ahead of its time. When you inspect Pyramid Head to get the eggs, James says to himself, Pyramid Head no longer moves. Oh, I didn't realize that. I guess it just didn't register with me that he said that. Or that it had the text. You know, the inner text. Regardless of that, though. Regardless of that, it doesn't it doesn't matter if they call him the boogeyman in this game. It is Pyramid Head. It's literally the exact same design. Movie Pyramid Head, yeah, because it got all that. He got swollen. He's got all that. He's got all the extra shit on that like sticks out from the pyramid. Combat is okay in 1v1, but the dumbasses forgot that monsters swarm you. I wouldn't even go as far as to say it's fine in one-on-one. It is still really bad in one-on-one. It just depends on the monster you're fighting. Some monsters function better with the combat, but it's still not good. Fucking hell, man. Yeah, no, what I would call okay combat is what Silent Hill like typically had. It functioned. It served it like the combat in the Team Silent games, and Origin, since it just copied that formula. It just it wasn't like super in depth. It was or anything like that, but it worked. It was okay. Like that's the example of okay combat. It works. It does its job. And it doesn't do a whole lot. Like, you don't really, like, think about it a whole lot beyond that. SH1 is traditional, much better than Resident Evil, where Star's team can't even melee that well or move and shoot. Yeah, the move and shoot thing was like really criticized inside of Resident Evil. Traditional equals shitty. Maybe the shields for his game, especially Shane Bettenhausen, saying Silent Hill always had shitty combat and changing to RE4 like was a good idea. I think that what's the best way to say this? The idea of changing Silent Hill's combat is like kind of outside of its purpose. Like I've said, I don't play Silent Hill for its combat. Its combat serves a function, which is why the like simple combat just worked, because it just served a function more than anything. Like, I play Silent Hill, I play it for the story, I play it for the puzzles, I play it for the mature themes. But no, I would have never said that the combat was shit. I would just say it's basic, you know, it's basic, it gets the job done. It just it's just a functional system. It didn't reinvent the wheel because it didn't have to, because that's not what it was about. Bro, can you like stop grabbing me? Dude, how many grabs has that been in a row? Also, I would not call this an RE4 like. Trust me, there are a lot of RE4 clones. This game is not anywhere near like RE4. over the shoulder shoot and shooting is somehow is how some review shows said the combat was. That's it. There's no timed encounters and every monster just swarms at you. Yeah, no. Yeah, that ain't it, Chief. Not an RE4 clone. Definitely not. Oh, fuck, another one. They can't even describe an encounter in RE4 that compared to this game. Yeah, like, listen, there were RE4 clones, quite a few of them. Like, a lot of games started doing what RE4 did. Hell, to this day, we can still feel the effects of RE4 in our games. But this is not it. But it also comes at that whole thing of like where that just because a game popularizes something and like does something new with it, or you know, something like that, people try to say that it's a, you know, that every game that happens to feature an aspect of that is now a clone. Like a good example is again the dodge roll. We were talking about that last stream. How every game now that has just nothing else from a Souls game, absolutely nothing else from a Souls game, but it has a dodge roll. People call it a Souls-like for no other reason than that. It's like, well, no, you have to have like a bunch of other stuff to be called a Souls-like. And the same thing is true with RE4. Just because the game is a third-person shooter with the over-the-shoulder camera doesn't mean that it's RE4. It's an RE4 clone. I genuinely don't remember where the fuck to go. But this is what I was talking about also, where the game is linear but it has no direction. It just I guess we can also talk about the story. I've always viewed Homecoming's story as a and then story. And I guess it's the way the game plays out is very apropos to that. Because it's like, and then The game's gonna crash because it just hanged. Cool little death animation. Not really. Okay. I have to go. I actually have to be in town hall. Just because you can doesn't mean you should. Yeah. Well, it just doesn't fit the tone of the series either. You know, having all this gore and stuff, it's fine in like a Resident Evil game or Dead Space. Imagine this wasn't a Silent Hill game, though. Well, it's the same thing. Even still, the game would suck. But it's like it's the same argument as people who are making the argument about F, saying that it would be a good game outside of like the fact that it would be if it wasn't called Silent Hill. It's like, but it is. It's called Silent Hill. And also, F would still suck, even if it wasn't called Silent Hill. But that's another point. That's a different point. But in that argument, it's the aspect of like, but it does have the title. This game was developed from the ground up as a Silent Hill game. So was F. So was Downpour. So was Origins. Like all of every single bad Silent Hill game was always meant to be a Silent Hill game. So there's no real argument to have that it's like, oh, well, if it wasn't Silent Hill, but it is. It always was. At no point in its life was it ever anything other than Silent Hill. And the problem is that it doesn't feel like Silent Hill. Like this extreme shock, gore, over-the-top violence, in your face, everything. And honestly, Homecoming Story is like I said, it's an end-to-end story. It's just ass. Like, I feel absolute. I've never. Whenever I think about Homecoming story, I have never felt any weight to the story. The game does not get me invested into the story at all. I don't care about Alex. I don't care about Josh. I don't care about Elle. The game just goes, oh, well, because this is your character, you should care. And that's not a way to, and I talked about it whenever we were playing Silent Hill 2, how I was talking about it whenever I was talking about F, because Hinako and F is a fucking bitch. Even more than that, she's straight up evil. And I talked about how to write a character that is morally complex. And I was talking about James, because James throughout most of the game shown to be very soft-spoken, gentle, hesitant. You know, he has his outbursts at times, but very kind, well-mannered, soft-spoken guy that you and because of that you grow to like him. And then the game shifts and it turns on its head and it shows you that, well, he killed his wife not because she was in pain, but because he was bothered. It put an inconvenience into his life. And it's just great character writing. And not only that, like, if you want to talk about characters that are just, like, less morally complex, you can talk about, like, Harry Mason or Heather. You know, they get Harry's just a dad that gets wrapped up into a cult's insane plot to take over the world. And his entire goal is just to get his daughter back. And he goes to the ends of the earth and back to do that. And not only that, his interactions with people, he's you know, kind to them. But the core of everything that, like, drives the force is that he's a dad that gets wrapped up in a situation, and you can relate to that. And he's not just a wooden plank of a character. He actually has a personality. He's friendly towards people. He actually, like, wants to help people, even though he's going through all this shit. The problem with this game is that everybody just has no personality at all. Alex is just like, Josh, where's my brother? Josh. It's like, that's not a fucking character motive. For one thing, it just happens. Like, all of a sudden, it's just like, oh, his brother's just gone. There's no, like, hey, like, this happened and now his brother's gone. It's just like, no, his brother's just gone. It's like, what the it doesn't make there's no I have no feelings about the characters in this game. I don't care about them. And that's a problem whenever you're trying to tell a story. I'd really love some handgun ammo. It'd be really great if I got some. And also, for those that don't know what who aren't familiar with the phrase of a and then story, an and then story is a movie where, or it's usually a movie where these things suffer, but it's a story that essentially the things in the plot just happen, and there's no real connective tissue to make them happen, which is why it's called an and then story. Because because the idea behind it is that the story's push is like, and then this happened, and then this happened, and then this happened. There's no real there's no real natural push or connective tissue to it. It just this happens, then this happens, then this happens. So yeah, that's what an and then story is for people that aren't familiar with that term. Oh, I thought I saw a thing of handgun ammo. Oh no, that was that the Okay. It's just not anything new. Do I actually... What? Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, like I said, I can't remember. I can't remember where the fuck to go after this. At this point. Can I? There we go.
Dad! What the hell are you doing? You know this place is off limits. I don't ever want to see you in here again. Are we clear?
I'm sorry. Yes. Yes, sir.
John Locke. He does look like John Locke. What was he doing though? He was cutting up the meat. Okay, nothing there. Is me? What am I doing? I don't know. I don't know, Alex. You look like you look like you're scared. You look like you're being a little baby, little tiny baby.
I have something very important I want to show you.
Okay.
Do you know what this is? This belonged to your grandpa and his father too. And now we want you to have it. I know it doesn't look like much, but this is the most important thing I could ever give to you.
Is it worth $1 million?
Much more than that. This is a symbol of our family's past and our future.
Can I wear it?
Yes. Joshua, you are never to show anybody this ring. Not even Alex.
But I want to show Alex.
Do you remember when I told you sometimes you must do things and not ask why? Well, this is one of those times.
This dialogue.
Yes, sir.
This dialogue is so bad. Oh my god, it's a letter from Dad. I failed and they know it. They blame me. They should. I swore to protect this town, but I can't. The streets decay before our eyes. The curse we always feared has come upon us. Worse yet, the order has returned, kidnapping and killing with impunity, brainwashing those they take in an effort to rebuild their flock. Whether they want to punish us for the exodus of our forefathers or simply breathe new life into the old ways, I don't know. But they've taken our people. The only thing left is to face the source of this evil, to fight it and pray that some hope can be restored. My sole consolation is that I finally opened my eyes to the evil in Silent Hill. Looks like a map of Silent Hill. Did he go there? Need to ask Mom if he knows about it. She knows about this. Certificate of release or discharge from active duty. Name, Shepard Adam J. Rank, Colonel. Pay grade, 06. Yeah, that's not just a 6. That's actually an O. Date of birth, 19540418. Okay. Place of entry into active duty, Fort Benning. I don't remember which state is that. GA. Is that Georgia? I think so. Last duty assignment and major command. 18th Airborne Corps. Corps, sorry. station were separated for Bragg, North Carolina. My brain's like lagging. Decorations, medals, badges, and campaign ribbons award are authorized. Good Conduct Award, Purple Heart, Silver Star, Military Education, Basic Parachute, TRNG. Oh, training. Again, my brain's lagging for some reason. Air Assault, CRSE. I don't know that one. U.S. Military Command and Staff College. Type separation, release from active duty, character of service, honorable, narrative reason for separation, retirement. I hereby certify the attached document is a true and accurate record. To the best of my knowledge, signed Adam J. Shepard. So yeah, a bunch of military stuff.
Listen to me, Mom. Start telling me everything you know about this.
I don't know what that is.
Stop lying. I'm tired of it. I know all about Silent Hill.
You don't know anything about Silent Hill.
Well, quite the contrary. I know quite a bit about Silent Hill.
I know Dad went there. He went to go fight something. Did he go to get Joshua? Is that where Josh is? God damn it, tell me!
Alex, I'm so sorry.
Stop pretending you care about me! Start telling me what's going on! Josh was the only one you ever cared about. And I can help him if you tell me the truth.
Forget the shepherd pit. Let's move.
Mom?
To escape the future, you must know the past. We're bound by our to our pain. Remember and set us free. How do I unlock it? Oh, bud. Alright. Finally, I get freaking ammunition. Also, bro, like, I have to mention this because it again, it's just something else that bothers. I don't know if how well you guys can hear it, but the audio is looping in this area. They didn't even bother to create something that was longer than 10 seconds that could actually like eternally loop properly. It actually fades out and then restarts. Like, what the hell are we doing? Space for 3 medals, but there's only one here. Description reads for dereliction of duty. Maybe there's an order to these medals. It's like an old meat cleaver. Patient in room 206 is scheduled to undergo transorbital lobotomy tomorrow. I mandated the following medications to be doubled on day of procedure. Rest is blurred and illegible. No, I saw when you were crying it on your bed. I wanted to help you, but I hit myself instead. Ticking of a clock, then suddenly not. Fate left me here in shadow I will rot. Under my covers, the darkness kept me in. Only the daylight can save me from my sin. Filler shit, yeah. Knife looks like it's seen a lot of use. Got a butcher knife. Child's drawing. man. Okay. Bloodstains all over blade. Got the boogeyman knife. Special spot for each knife on the board. Okay. Mask reminds me of my mother, although I don't remember ever. I don't remember her ever looking sad. Had her pain, this face she did wear. Treads off, maybe there's more on the other side. Behind this mask, her heart was laid bare. Especially on this mask feels cold, just like mom. Stuffed bunny. It's wet and covered in mold. Cracked and worn mask looks angry. All right. Okay. That one done. Oh wait, no, this is the way to get over there. For atrocities committed. Let's see. Okay. Should full heal along with increasing my health bar. I'll do that if I get damaged again. When I get damaged again, I should say. Where the fuck is this last thing at? Alright, let me go back and see if I missed it. I didn't fucking see anything. Okay. I don't fucking care at this point. Pain meaning others suffer. All right. Let's do the final one. I swear some of these puzzles Double Helix made just to have people crash out. Because they just don't make a lot of sense. Three bloody bunnies. Oh my god, dude. Why is it so... Oh my god, dude. This is so painful to control. It does not respond the way I... Oh. Okay. Bro, please. Holy shit. It is so hard to control that because it just doesn't... Oh my god. This is way more painful than it has to be. Alright, so why did this puzzle fuck up? I actually look up if thing about it unlighting. Okay, it just works, I guess. It must just be that has to be a PC bug or something. Because I don't remember that on the 360 version.
Elle, I thought you were...
She's gone.
Who?
My mom. I can't find her anywhere. The entire town's gone.
I think I know where they are. I found this. I'm not sure what it all means, but we need to get to Silent Hill.
Are you serious?
My dad was serious enough to risk his life going there. That's where Josh is. I'm sure of it.
And everyone else?
Alex, you there?
Wheeler, I thought we lost you.
You're not getting rid of me that easy.
Glad to hear it. We have a lot to fill you in on. In the meantime, can you get us a boat? We're going to Silent Hill.
Okay. Sorry, I had to do something real quick.
I'm sorry.
What are you sorry for? This isn't your fault.
No. About earlier today. Flyers.
Forget it. I should apologize. It's just... this place brings back bad memories for me.
You know, I never understood why you left. And one day you were just gone. Look, I didn't say it before, but I'm glad you're back. I feel safer with you here. Everything's just been falling apart around us, you know, but you just keep moving forward.
I don't have a choice.
Yes, you do. You could just leave again.
Alex, tell me what you know about Silent Hill.
I know Joshua and I were told 100 times never to go there.
Yeah, my mom was pretty strict about it too.
Yeah, well, your parents are right. I'll tell you. But it all fits. All those things we've seen in Shepherd's Glen, the nightmares.
What do you mean?
Silent Hill is what I mean. The place has bad history. Always has.
You been there?
Didn't need to. I heard enough. When I decided to move east, I was looking at a job in Bronx, working with the police. At the time, they had this cop. I can't remember her name, but she'd gone to Silent Hill.
Well, what happened to her?
No one knows. found a bike outside of town. But I'd heard rumors about the people who live there. Let's just say they're not too friendly to people who don't share their beliefs.
The Order.
Yeah. And when I met with your father about working in Shepherd's Glen, he told me I would never have to go to Silent Hill. I guess there's some sort of irony here.
Do you really think we're gonna find anyone there? Took her from my mother's room the morning Laura disappeared. I haven't taken it off since.
Wow. Look at that hair.
Shut up. Sure.
I'm just happy to see that something's gotten better since I left.
Alex, there's a light up ahead. I think we might be at the pier.
What should we do?
Turn off our light. I don't want anybody to know we're coming.
Elle! Let go of her!
Deputy Forrest Whitaker needs to get Sybil's name out of his fucking mouth. Really retarded. Shepherd's Glen is across Toluca Lake, yeah. I think it's a good time to talk about, like, the game made the Order, this game made the Order so fucking cheesy. And I really hate it. Please don't call them the Order.
Took it from my mother's room.
It's what the game calls them.
I haven't taken it off since.
Like in the Team Silent games, like whenever they talked about the Order, it was always this like shadowy entity that, you know, we didn't that we only like saw bits and pieces of, and it was like this insane this like insanity that we only ever saw like some people, and then it was like, and then in this game it's just like, oh yeah, they just steal people from a neighboring town, and they wear gas masks. It's like, what the fuck? Silent 1, 2 gives bits and pieces. They were defined in Silent Hill 3 and expanded in Silent Hill 4, yeah. Neighboring town across Toluca Lake, yes. But not only that, they just steal people, like steal a lot of people. Not just a few people, they steal a lot of people. It's like, it doesn't make sense because the entire plot of Silent Hill 3 is that they lure Heather back to Silent Hill. Like, if they just were always stealing people, just why wouldn't they have? This game made it so fucking cheesy and like ripped open so many plot holes with the entire franchise. It created plot holes when originally there were none. Because it's just, they just didn't know how to fucking write. The coal were mysterious. Now are there coal miner coal mining fire that did not happen? Yes. Oh my god. The fucking, yeah, that's another thing from the movies. I'm just, can we all collectively like take turns kicking Christoph Gans in the nuts at some point? Looks like a lake patrol boat, though it's hard to tell with all the rust. The ignition key is nowhere to be found. His career is literally dead after Return to Silent Shell. I think you misspelled that. Yeah, it's Return to Silent Shit. Because that's what that movie is. Pure shit. But the man has done more damage to the Silent Hill franchise than anything else. Anything else. Konami could not. Konami, couldn't have even like done as much damage just giving the games to Western developers as Christoph Gans did making the first Silent Hill movie.
Alex, are you there?
Wheeler? Is that you?
Like, he permanently damaged the franchise.
God, you're okay. Listen, they've taken us to the prison. It's horrible. They took Elle and they're about to...
Wheeler. Come in, Wheeler. What did they do? Wheeler!
Because to this day, people still think... I've actually had people ask me about Silent Hill and because they've seen the fucking movie. And I've actually had people ask me if the fire is shown in the fucking game. And I'm like, no, because that's not what fucking I have to tell them. I'm like, it's not what happens. Silent Hill just has fog. It's just a part of its geolocation. The amount of times that I've had to explain this because people watch that fucking piece of dog shit it actually physically hurts me. As the Quattro Amigos, Tom Hewlett, Tom Watts, Devin Shatsky, William Ortell, the comics, the games, that horrible Revelation sequel. The most misunderstood series ever. Yeah. It's I don't know, man. Scripture needs one the new. And slap some kind of item here. But yeah, it's one of those things. It's like, and what's bad is that because I'm a fan of it, and because most people are fans of it, we end up playing the new game. We watch the new movie. And we just it really isn't like it really is an abusive relationship. We keep coming back for more. Out of the tiniest slimmer of hope that it's like it's gonna be better this time. Oh, I forgot to use the soon. It doesn't matter. Whatever. I have to do 2 playthroughs of this fucking game.
Wheeler, are you there? Wheeler, come in.
Alex, thank God. Where are you?
I'm at the prison, but I can't get in. Is there another way?
There's an entrance on the other side of the prison. That's your best chance. Be careful.
You know, whenever I went into like playing this series, I knew that these last 2 games it was gonna be hard.
Wheeler, I'm at the rear entrance. The gate is electrified.
Damn it.
It looks like they're running power from across the street. I'm gonna find a way to shut it off. Wheeler, what about Elle? Is she okay?
I haven't heard anything, but who knows what those monsters are doing to her. You need to hurry.
Fuck, bro. The dialogue is so bad. Oh my god. There are fans who say that said dialogue in this game is Lynchian. No, it's not. The dialogue in the previous games is Lynchian. A good example, and it makes me laugh whenever he says it, because it is kind of like Lynchian dialogue is almost a very like odd, strange, and at times unintentional. There's times that it can be really creepy feeling, but there's also times that it can like also be somewhat comedic. And I think like one of the best lines is the line whenever Harry's like trying to convince Sybil on the ship, where he's like where he like spins the first like 5 lines saying, "I'm not making this up. I'm not crazy. This is actually happening. I'm not crazy, but believe me." And that's Lynchian dialogue because it's so weird and over exaggerated. And even though it makes me laugh, I love it because it's perfect. It just fits for Silent Hill. Like they just talk like they're on the American. No, the issue that it's really bad grammar. Like I mentioned it earlier, whenever Elle was talking about the valve in front of the gate. She said, "Look, there's a valve over there in front of the gate. Maybe if we turn it, it'll open the gate." That's really just bad writing. It doesn't sound it's not Lynchian. It doesn't sound weird. It just sounds like somebody poorly wrote a script. And the biggest difference between like Harry like trying to convince Sybil of like the entire thing and repeating himself about like he's not crazy and all that kind of stuff versus like the using the repetitive verbiage of the gate and the wheel is that one of them is a character just talking to another character. Another one is a signal boost of something that you're supposed to do inside of the game. Signal boosting something that you're supposed to do inside of the game as opposed to a character just interacting with another character is the repetition of the dialogue. And I think this is a good way of like explaining how people just misunderstand Lynchian dialogue in general, because people see repetition of dialogue inside of like Twin Peaks or Mulholland Drive doesn't really have the repetition of dialogue. It has more of the like really odd aspect. But people see repetition of dialogue and go, oh, that must be Lynchian. But it's not. Lynchian dialogue is almost like... It's almost like a very theatrical performance. That's meant to be casual. So it's very exaggerated. It has this very stilted and odd feeling to it, and at times because it's exaggerated and sometimes over the top, you know, like with Harry like really trying to convince Sybil, it goes into realms of unintentional intentional comedy, which I feel is lost in the modern age. People don't really understand what unintentional intentional comedy is. It's where the intention of the writer is to kind of make it funny, but it's unintentionally funny within the story itself. Oh, I accidentally used 2 of those. I didn't mean to do that. Every dialogue is a hidden meaning here. They just talk like it's an action movie. They don't really talk like it's an action movie. Like, honestly, they talk like they're in a fucking piece of shit direct-to-video movie. A piece of shit like direct-to-video horror movie. And an even better example of like the two sides of like how Lynchian dialogue can work in both aspects of making something feel like extremely sinister or something feel feel like a lot more have like the intentional comedy aspect. Silent Hill 2 is a good example because it has both very well. The scene with Angela is entirely that. The entire scene has this pressure behind it because she's holding a knife, and we know that Angela is suicidal and that she's gonna hurt herself at some point. And a lot of the dialogue infers that until we get to the point where there's the basically comedic levity, where they're talking about James holding on to the knife, and she fucking freaks out on him and goes, "No!" And that's really good example of Lynchian dialogue. Theatrical, a little exaggerated, a little over the top, and intentionally funny. Like, to James, this is her having a freak out, and he's terrified. So it's unintentional inside of the story, but the writers knew what they were doing, and in order to give the scene a little bit of levity, they made it a little dramatic with how she says no. It's an old newspaper. Paul Russell Douglas was executed for the murder of 8 children in and around Silent Hill and Shepherd's Glen areas. According to court records, he offered no resistance as he was arrested and strapped into electrical chair as officials, witnesses, and reporters watched. This execution is not going to stop anything, Douglas said. I've worked and waited for this day. All that's left is to rejoin my lord. After preparations were completed, Douglas received a sudden blast of electrical current, followed by a 2-minute stream that jolted him back in the chair. Medical officials pronounced him dead at 2:09 p.m. And also, I also have to point this out. Not every Team Silent game had the Lynchian dialogue. Silent Hill 4 actually had more naturalistic dialogue. Two look-alike and water power key. But yeah, so since Silent Hill 4 had more naturalistic dialogue, it proved that the games didn't need to, well, try, I guess is a better word for this game, to say that it had Lynchian dialogue, even though it really didn't. And it's one thing I will give credit for with Bloober Team with Silent Hill 2 Remake, because they opted to go with the more naturalistic dialogue, because I imagine that they weren't sure if they could pull off the Lynchian dialogue. Which I respect that a hell of a lot more than trying to do something and doing it really poorly. Oh, wait, is there, yeah, there should be a front door, right? Or am I just, like, having bad memory again? Okay, maybe I am having bad memory again. Okay, hang on. I'm actually, it kept dodging into him. It actually kept dodging into him. So yes, we are like actually fighting people. This is egregious. They broke a rule. You're killing human beings all willy-nilly. Even the fight with Eddie was a major moment. Yeah. Well, the idea I think the biggest idea behind the fight with Eddie is that he became a monster in himself. And not only that, it also served to like highlight something with James because he notes that he can't believe he killed a person, even though we know that by that point he'd actually already killed somebody. Well, you don't actually know, like, in the game's like unfolding of events, but we know since we played it. Suspected. They look so stupid. They look like Pyre from TF2. They really do. Oh, my controller died. There we go. This is another puzzle that I don't understand. I don't know how the fuck boilers work. I ain't never lived in a place that had a boiler. I don't even know what place in the U.S. What places in the U.S. have boilers, if any.
Alex, what's going on out there? The lights went out and they're running for cover. Did you disable the power?
Hang in there, Wheeler. I'm heading back.
Yeah, like, this is what I mean by they just created puzzles to make people crash out. Not everybody has a boiler or understands how the fuck the boilers work. This, like, intrinsically requires you to understand how a boiler works. It's one of those things, like, there is a difference between a hard puzzle that's really good and a hard puzzle that's hard for the sake of being hard. Now, to somebody who has a boiler that understands what the fuck to do in order to make it work, they would probably understand that, but me? Motherfucker, I'm Texan. We use gas here. Thanks for opening up the door, man. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and make a save there. We're actually pretty close to the end of the game, but I can only take so much of this game, honestly. But yeah. Listen, the biggest thing that's, I know that it's not a lot of fun to watch somebody that's like constantly angry at a game, but the thing is that the things that I think everybody crashes out the most about are the things that you love the most. And I really love Silent Hill. I mean, I've had generational crash outs about Star Wars and where it's at right now. So that's how I know that it's like a thing. But okay. That's the big sigh was just like is just a how I feel at the moment. And not only that, this game is like I can't understate this. This game is really bad. I know I've said it like as I was playing the other games, but now that we're actually playing it, like, honestly, I didn't realize. I actually forgot it was this bad. Kind of like Shattered Memories. I forgot how bad it was. Which means that it's not. Downpour is probably going to make me even more, because the only thing I remember from Downpour was being upset. So, yeah. But anyway, that is going to do for tonight, guys. We're taking a break from Silent Hill Homecoming, thank God. I think I would probably play on a highway if I did 3 days of this straight. I would just walk out onto the highway and just be like, just take me right now. But yeah, we're getting a little bit of a break from Homecoming. I'm gonna play tomorrow's Mass PI. We're gonna be continuing Mass PI, and then Saturday we're gonna have a longer stream of Persona 2, basically like the equivalent of 2 Persona 2 streams. So get a little bit of cleanse with some really good games. Like I said, like I said in the first stream of Mouse PI, I'm really enjoying the game. I'm glad that I decided to play it for stream as well. So yeah. I'm also really enjoying Persona 2. Persona 2's story has been really good so far. Let me turn off my controller here. I don't think there's a whole lot. Oh, yeah, tomorrow's Friday. So tomorrow the next episode of Fatal Frame 3 will also come out. So be on the lookout for that. But other than that, yeah, if you're not part of Discord, !Discord. You can see when I go live, my stream schedule, everything like that. On Twitch, that's on Twitch side. YouTube side's down. It's linked down in the description box below. Oh, the stream schedule, I'm gonna post it tomorrow instead of Saturday. Since we're gonna be doing a longer stream Persona 2 on Saturday. Figured, be better to post it tomorrow. For next week, which I'm guessing that we're probably going to be done with Homecoming next week. Because I think this, hang on, let me double check this. Yeah, so the speed run for Homecoming on of a glitchless run is about like an hour and a half. So probably the second playthrough would probably be like one stream in itself. Because there are 4 endings to the game, but I'm save scumming because Well, actually, there's 5, but there's 4 official endings because the UFO ending, for whatever reason, doesn't count as an ending. Like it's not recorded to save data. It's real weird. But yeah. So I'll save Scum, and then we'll get 2 innings this playthrough, 2 innings next playthrough. Because I'm not sure how things work out with that. I may be able to even do it in one playthrough, which if I can, then God, I'm gonna. Holy shit. So yeah. Anyway, guys, have a good rest of your night. I will see you all tomorrow for Mouse PI.